All right, test 1 2. Checking my feedback here. All right, test 1 2. Checking my feedback here. And sudden game audio. And sudden game audio. That's not too bad. All right. So I'm gonna turn my own voice off. I'm gonna turn the feedback off so I don't hear myself now. All right. We're ready to go. Let's get rid of the preview there. All right. So welcome one and all. Up, and I gotta change something again. Duh, forgot to check that. Hang on. Gotta check my track IR here. It's still set to my ball cap tracker mode. I gotta change it to the headset here. Otherwise, everything's backwards. Let's try that. Okay, much better. When I turn right, it goes right. Turn my head left, it goes left, up, down. Sorry, I should have checked that before I started streaming, but totally slipped my mind. Alright, so this is episode 2 of the Alaskan Dalton Highway. I did one a while back, and I checked back through our video history, and unfortunately I don't think I saved it, so I don't have it in our archives. But for the first episode, when I did this, we started from the north end of the Alaskan Dalton Highway up here in Dead Horse, started in the Carlisle lot, and pretty much just trucked all the way through the tundra for like 2-3 hours, so it got a little bland. But we kept on going, and we made it all the way down over the Adigan Pass, the mountain pass, and ended in Chandelier Station. And that was probably at least 4 hours. I'd say it was probably 4.5 or something like that. But I actually continued one Saturday solo. I wanted to play an Oculus Rift a little bit, and I haven't got a good setup yet for that for streaming. So I soloed without streaming down to the next town, which is Wiseman. It's right before the Coldfoot truck stop, which is the official halfway point for the Dalton Highway. So we didn't quite make it at the end of the first episode to the. I was ultimately heading and aiming for Coldfoot, which is the truck stop, but we stopped up here in Chandelier Station, and I think what we're gonna do here at the beginning is just leave Wiseman here and keep going down to Coldfoot. We'll check it out. We'll check out the truck stop there. I guess it's called the Coldfoot Camp. And we're going to see how far we can get today. I'm hoping that we can make it all the way down to Fairbanks to make our delivery, but it's going to take quite a while. We're talking at least 6 hours. So it might be maybe 5. It depends on how fast I can go. But I was looking at the road since the first episode. It's a lot more windy than what it was through the tundra, so I might not be able to keep up the speed I was able to keep in the northern slope area of Alaska. So we'll see how long it takes us, see how far we get, and ultimately we'll aim for Fairbanks, but we'll see where we get here. So hey, Antine, hey, no sweat. This is gonna be a long stream, so I'm expecting people to pop in and out, several times here and there. So so we're in Wiseman, as I already said a lot of times now. I'm still waking up here. I got my cup of coffee, and I'm gonna need it for this traveling for this trip. So we've got ourselves a Kenworth W900 here. I forget how many horsepower it has. I think it's 475 or something like that. 18-speed transmission, pulling a bulldozer. It's labeled as an abandoned load. This is what we picked up from all the way up in the oil fields in Dead Horse, up on the northern slope, and we're taking it back to Fairbanks, presumably for repairs. So that's what we got behind us, and I was going to go ahead and show, see if I can figure out what the stats are on this thing. Okay, yeah, 475 horsepower, and it is, oh, maybe it's just a 13 speed. It might just be a 13 speed. Hang on, I better check this, because I am going to need to know. Yeah, we got it set for 13 speeds. So yeah, I think it's about time we get going, because I already have a late start today. So yeah, no worries again, Auntie. I'm even starting late myself. So pushing the parking brake there. Let's get rolling. We've got a long way to go. If you look in the center of the dash, I have 232 miles on the trip meter, and that's coming from Dead Horse. So we got at least another 230, because Coldfoot is the halfway point, and we're still north of it, heading southbound. So yeah, Wiseman's just another delivery point along the Dalton Highway. It's a very popular road to run. Well, I mean, if you've heard of Ice Road Truckers, they ran it in a few seasons. And the main purpose of it really is to serve the oil fields way up near the Arctic Circle, well, above the Arctic Circle, I should say, up along the Arctic Ocean. So the town of Fairbanks serves that, and individual truckers too, like not over the road. What am I saying? Owner operators, yeah. So there's a mix of companies that serve this road. I remember I'm back in the American truck. I've been streaming Euro Truck, and gearboxes are a little different. So now I'm on an Eaton transmission instead of a Volvo or a ZF. Fahrenheit. Yeah, that's cold. Yeah, it actually just recently got cold out here, so this fits the mood perfectly. We got a little bit of snow Thursday night, but it's all melted now. I mean, it's not that cold. It's still above freezing, but it's still colder than what it was a couple weeks ago, that's for sure. So we got to backtrack a little bit here to get back up to the highway. We're leaving the Wiseman camp right now. I actually when I was just driving offline last time, I pulled into here just to stop for the evening. So yeah, we got to leave. Got to take the ice roads, well, not the ice roads, but the trails out of Wiseman, and get back to the Dalton here so we can keep heading south. Drive into the ditch there. I probably took the turn like way too fast. If I did in reality there, I probably would have been off the road. But there is some slipping and sliding going on. I was sliding down one of the landmarks called Ice Cut last episode. That's way far north. That's like one of the first major landmarks / like challenges that the real life truckers face on this road. And I was like almost going sideways jackknifing coming down that. I don't think I was going that fast, but probably faster than I should have in reality. So you can still slide in the game. The guy who made this map did set that up pretty well. So yeah, he set it up pretty well for slipping and sliding, so we gotta be a little careful. Hey Deathonic, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, this is, well, so this is a custom map. Um, Snow is available. Yeah, it's a big mod. It's a map mod. Um, I think it's Hawk BS or something like that. Someone from Australia actually who made this, and it's on the SES software forums. You can download it there. Highly recommended. It's a 1-to-1 scale map of the Alaskan Dalton Highway. So we're talking 500 miles, just one road that branches off. So like right now we're on a branch leaving Wiseman because I stopped there last time. And yeah, it's I mean, they run the roads year round, so there is actually a summer version of this map too, and it's mostly mud. Well, dirt, I guess. Depends on, there are some spots I guess that get kind of gross with it. Because I've seen YouTube videos from both the winter and the summer, and then of course Ice Road Truckers on the History Channel showed this all in the winter season when it's really busy. So yeah, it's like crazy winter trucking up here. We'll start seeing some traffic once we hit the main road here. It's not going to be much. It's pretty desolate, just like reality, really. It's really remote. We're starting to head back towards civilization now since we're heading south. So Fairbanks is a pretty big Alaskan city. The population of Wiseman, though, which is what we're leaving, is officially 14 when it was last taken, according to the internet. So, but I definitely believe it's sparsely populated up here. So, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, I've actually been rewatching it myself. I watched all of them when they were live. That reminds me, I missed the last episode of the last season 11 here. Well, the current season, last episode, which aired on Thursday. So I gotta watch that. Thank goodness for on demand. But I've been rerunning the older seasons, just watching from season 1, episode 1, and I've watched all the way up. Yeah, see now we're starting to pick up some traffic. Some guy heading north there with a dump trailer. Now I'm on season 5 watching Ice Road Truckers. So it's the second season, I think, when they included the Dalton Highway. Or maybe they started in season 3, I can't remember. Highway Through Hell. Yeah, that might be. I haven't heard of that one, but I thought that they showed this in Tougher in Alaska or something. It was another series. I'll have to look that one up though, because I'd be interested to see more. They might have showed it in Tougher in Alaska too. I haven't really watched that show. Bring it up here. So we got a section of pavement here, which is nice. Most of the road, especially as you head north, is just dirt. But they do have stretches of paved road, so. Okay, yeah. So season 5 of Ice Road Truckers has, it takes place in 2 places. It's the Dalton Highway here, but it's also the Canadian Ice Roads north of Winnipeg, I think. And yeah, I remember seeing them showing wrecked trucks or abandoned trucks just because there's no way for them to get them out of there in the dead of winter. So they're just like frozen to the ground. Yeah. In fact, the last episode I saw, they had to pull out a tow truck, so they had to tow a tow truck because the tow truck got stuck trying to pull out a truck. We got people behind us. Nice little traffic. So when it's kind of straight like this, I'll try to keep the speed up a little bit. The speed limit's 50, but for the distance we're going, and I want to try to finish the stream, we're going to try to maybe go around 60 when I can. But there's going to be some crazy turns up ahead. All the DLCs. For American Truck or for Euro Truck? Because the big ones that I don't have, definitely don't have all of them. Is there I can't remember if the heavy haul one is American Truck. I think I have the heavy haul one, so. But I have all the map expansions for Euro Truck. I got going east, France, Scandinavia. Hope to get Italy when that comes out. Oh, do they? That's cool. I have to go see which ones I don't have then. Looking forward to New Mexico though. That's gonna be cool. I hope they get towards Colorado sooner than later. I mean, I know it's gonna take a while for them because of the detail they like to put in. But I want to get like through the Rockies, you know, on Interstate 70. So I guess they would have to go to Utah first. That's not a bad deal. There's the pipeline there. It runs all the way north to south. You pretty much follow this. It disappears for stretches. Like when you're going through the mountains, it branches off. I don't know where the heck they put it. They drilled it through the mountain. Forgot to take a look into that. Or if they just go like up and around the mountain elsewhere. But for the most part, like especially when you're on the tundra, the only thing you see up on the north slope is the pipe. And there's nothing else around. It's even flat. Like the mountains are far away once you pass Adigan Pass. You don't really see any mountains either. It's just like, it's just tundra is what it is, so it does get a little bland in driving. But we stuck through in our last episode. Why is this guy? What's he doing? Oh, that was weird. He had me worried there for a second. Heavy haul is really cool. Actually, some of them, well, this is for Euro Truck, but I have it for American Truck as well. But I streamed some episodes of ETS2 multiplayer with the heavy haul for ETS2 edition. It's a lot of fun. It's more challenging. It's not super challenging, but you definitely, because there are a couple of dollies that go along to add axles to the trailer, so it makes it pain in the butt to back up, so you can't really back up, but makes it a challenge, especially entering and leaving the depots where you're picking up the trailer. It's a lot of fun though. I think it is. I like the added challenge to it. It adds cargo variety too, so you don't get tired of pulling the same cargo over and over again. On this truck's bumper here because he's actually following the speed limit. You know, to be honest, I haven't really paid close attention to the economy lately for the game. I just like grab and go. I'm more for the driving, but I imagine that they do incorporate some higher pay for it. I pay a lot of attention to the weight though, so like you want to make sure that your truck is spec'd right for the job. So they actually have a new dialogue for heavy haul cargoes. When you pick up the cargo, the dialogue pops up saying, you know, here's how your truck looks. It looks like it's good for heavy haul, or it's not. Like it has bars that show like different categories. So like normal hauling, heavy hauling. I think one of them might be off-roading or steep slopes. So like the algorithm looks at like to see if your transmission has low enough gears for stuff like that, because you definitely want more range of gears for heavy hauling, especially when you're trying to leave like a quarry and you're trying to pull heavy machinery. That's a pain in the butt, and you want the lower ratios for that, and you want to hope that you don't just spin out. But But yeah, they added some stuff like that too. So there's definitely stuff added to the economy in regards to heavy haul. But like I said, I haven't really paid close attention to the pay. It's more like paying attention to weight and how powerful my truck is. Marion Creek. Oh, and I'm slamming into some on the other side of the road here. Euro Truck. Oh, the original Euro Truck. Oh, I remember playing that one. Yeah, I mean, it'd be cool to check out, but I don't think I'm ever going to go back to the original Euro Truck just because the standards and what SCS has done to the sequels, it's just so much better. And it's funny, like the original stretch of like Germany from in Euro Truck 2, I think is basically taken out of the original, so that's kind of the same. But you can tell, like, when you head towards expansions of Euro Truck Simulator 2, like Scandinavia and France, you can tell how much they've learned over the recent years. The map details look so much better. Yeah, I mean, personally, I guess I wouldn't go back to the original Euro Truck. It's a tough thing to, like, give a definite recommendation on. But I definitely have lots of hours in it before Euro Truck 2 came out. I've been playing these for a long time. Like, I played 18 Wheels of Steel and all of those sequels. I mean, if it's on sale, I mean, for a few bucks, it might be worth checking out. But if I had to choose one over the other, definitely Euro Truck 2. It just has a lot newer content in it from a matured SES software. Looks like we're convoying a bit here. I'm gonna have to remember to turn in the cold foot to check it out. Zoom all the way out on this. There's no sense in keeping it zoomed in right now, so I can see cold foot when it pops up. If I have a cat or a Cummins in here. I think it's a Cummins. Kind of has that sound to it. I've been starting to get better at distinguishing them out on the road in reality. I'm not a truck driver in reality, but like I just love being around the trucks. Like when we're taking road trips, I try to listen for engines, try to figure out what they got in them. So yeah, now that we're far enough south on the Dalton Highway, we have some trees now. Once you get towards the Arctic Circle, you don't really see trees. It's too far north for them to grow. So that's why it's just tundra out there. There's nothing but flat, snowy ground. What's it called? Permafrost, I think, is what they call the terrain. But down here, I mean, now we're around some mountains. We're in between two mountain ranges, and that's pretty much what it's like in reality. Of course, you can see a lot further in reality, so like when you're out in the tundra, you can see the mountains that are hundreds of miles out, but you can't see them in the game because the game only projects, like, I don't know, maybe a mile ahead. But yeah, now we got the forest we're driving through, and I think it gets a little thicker when we head further south. Yeah, like I said, I'll see how far we can get here today. I think Steve and Greg are going to be, well, Greg's going to be planning on doing Trove tonight, and I might join him later on. But we have some catching up. Me and my fiance have some catching up to do on Stranger Things. We watched the first 2 episodes last night. It just released on the 27th. Actually, it's yesterday, right? My wristwatch isn't showing. There we go, yeah. That was yesterday. So we started watching it. But we might watch like the rest of it tonight. Tonight and tomorrow night. We're going to try to finish it, I think. I think there's 7 episodes. So it's going to go fast. But we're like huge fans of it. Ever since she showed me the first season, I got hooked too. And we finished that up like a few months ago. And ever since, we've been waiting for October 27th. So we'll see. Maybe I'll hop on to Trove later, but we'll see how much time we have now to try to get down to Fairbanks to finish the road. That'd be really cool if I could. Looks like Coldfoot's coming up here. I'd like to do the whole length. I mean, of course, in reality, these some of these truckers actually, if the weather's good enough, they can make it from one end to the other and do their 500 miles in about 13 hours. So it's a full day, and it's a full legal day. You can only drive 13 hours or something like that in the U.S. Maybe that's Canada. Maybe you can only drive less. Maybe it's 11 hours. I know for the U.S. you need a half-hour break after 8 hours of driving. That's a newer rule. But I forget what the total allotment for a day is allowed. But they can do it in a day. I mean, it's a long day. Usually they stop in Coldfoot overnight, depending on when they leave the yard in Fairbanks. Make it a 2-day trip, but you earn more if you turn and burn, keep going. Some of these guys make a lot of money up here. We're talking like 6 figures. So we're hitting Coldfoot up here. I think it's the turnoff is it to the left or to the right? I'm pretty sure it's to the left. Yeah. So we're gonna turn left up here, check out the truck stop, and then just turn around and keep trucking south. Put Jake on to slow us down. Song a little too strong there. Wow. Hope this is the right way. Sorry, buddy. I made you lose all your momentum. Truck behind me. Just gotta get back up to speed. Yeah, this is the truck stop up here. I think we could check in. We'll check into the shop to see what I have for a motor. I know I have a 13-speed transmission. It's a 475 horse engine. There's your truck stop right there. We'll pull in here, check it out. So yeah, this is usually, I remember seeing this in nicer truckers, like if the weather's really bad up on the north slope, this place gets crowded, very crowded, because there's nowhere for people to go. Like the road's shut down, companies won't allow them to drive up north, and that's for a good reason. The weather can get really nasty up there. Even if it's not snowing, it could be like blowing snow, it could be dangerous. Yeah, I haven't played multiplayer in American Truck recently, and it's usually not a very popular option. I do a lot of ETS2 multiplayer, and I've been streaming that. If you take a look at our backlog, we've saved, we're trying to save all of our videos as highlights, so you can see our past broadcasts beyond 2 weeks. I think there's a limit of like 2 weeks. I don't know why the road just randomly ends here. We're going to just try to go like that again. But yeah, so I do stream ETS2 multiplayer, and I do have people joining me. So if you're around, you see ETS2 multiplayer up, you can try and join up with us. But usually I do that on Thursdays. So our squad is a group of 5, and I do like the truck and bus simulations. I love driving. I love these simulators. The other guys, like, I'll join them with other games too. Like last night we did Warframe, and we do that regularly. We usually do Killing Floor. Killing Floor 2. It's one of my favorites. I played the original for years. We do that on Friday nights as well. So yeah, we're mixed. But yeah, I'm the simulator guy out of the group. Oh, I do have a cat. Okay. Yeah, 475 horse cat. Okay. So I mean, the reason I have that's usually what Carlisle runs in their trucks, from what I can tell. Usually they actually have an 18 speed though, and actually they might run a Cummins in the W900s, which are, I think they'd be like 550 horse and 18 speed transmission, but we kind of like went in the middle. Their T800s in their fleet are 475 horse Caterpillar engines, but with like an Eaton Super 10 transmission, which is a really weird shift pattern. Like I think there's a mod that has it, but I haven't checked it out yet. But it's like a different shift pattern than what I'm used to. I mean, you just split the gears, but you split them in a weird way. Like, yeah, I forget exactly how it is, but anyway, we're in between. So we got a 13 speed, and I actually have a shifter. I mean, I'm using a wheel and pedals, and I have a shifter add-on to the Logitech shifter, so it has like the range and split switches on it, which is really cool. I love it. See if we need any servicing while we're here. Just to the wheels and engine. Let's go ahead and maybe we'll try. Nah, you know what? We're fine for now. It's just like small wear and tear. I was wondering if maybe if the wheels like got worn down a little bit, maybe I'd slip a little bit more. I guess we could figure that out if I let it go. So anyway. Go. I love what they've done with the headlight flares in the latest update for American and Euro Truck. They changed the lighting so it's not just what do they call it, sprites or something. So it was just static flares. But now, like, if you mouse over, you can see that it's just so cool. It's just how it's supposed to be. It looks a lot more realistic that way. I'm glad they did that. Looks really cool. Alright, so we just made it from Wiseman to Coldfoot. That was probably in half an hour-ish. So we're going to keep heading southbound, hit some, we'll pass. I probably won't stop unless I need to, like, return some coffee, if you will. So we'll pass some more of these stations. There's pull-offs where I might stop. There's a camp way out here, a remote camp that I might check out in a future episode. Maybe we'll try to get something from Fairbanks up to Bettles later on, but it's like a really rough road. It's only open like a few weeks every year or something like that. It's crazy. So like really crazy truckers go out there, so we'll probably check that out. So like I said, we'll pass a couple more service stations, pump stations that are along the pipeline. There's an airport, another service station, a couple camps, and it gets like crazy windy around here. So I'm going to have to back it down a little bit. Another big place that they deliver to is the Living Good Camp. And then that takes us down towards Fairbanks, so we'll see again how far we get. So yeah, it's detailed very well. It's good stuff. I have my mirror distance turned down a little bit just for performance reasons, but actually I could probably turn it up. Since the Dalton isn't super busy, it's detailed, which is nice. But since it's like just one road, I think I might turn this up a little bit because it looks funny whenever the mirror just ends like that. But I have it turned down a little bit because that is a major, we'll go with Ultra. I think we'll be fine with that. It's a major performance hit. There, now we can see a little bit more. And it looks like I might, turning left and right, I might want to turn it down a little bit. We'll go in between, actually. I'm trying to keep my frames locked at 60. I know you guys are only seeing 30. Yeah, it's better. We'll run with this for now. We'll see how it is. Alright, let's keep going. So that was Coldfoot here. This is the official halfway point of the Dalton Highway. See if I can float the gears without grinding them. So far, so good. It's the downshifting that gets me. But anyway, yeah, this is the official halfway point of the Dalton Highway where all the truckers usually stay overnight if they leave the yard in Fairbanks or in Prudhoe Bay too late in the day, and they'll just stay here overnight and keep going the next morning, if weather permits, of course. Good stuff. What does that sign say? Welcome everyone, sourdough fuel. Coldfoot, Alaska. So yeah, looks like no one's coming. There's a truck coming, I can get out of his way. It's grinding those a little bit, whoops. Just love the sound of this sound mod. Wish I could run sound mods in multiplayer. Usually around 1500 is where you get some good torque, but once you start hitting the hills, you gotta head up towards like 2000 and start really ripping on the engine. So we're heading back southbound towards Fairbanks. See, now the forest is getting a little thicker. I tell you, the guy who made this map, very dedicated. He's done an excellent job, and he's still working on it. He's working on improving existing areas, and I think he's adding on a new area way down south. Near not the truck stop, but the way station in Fox. There's some road that's heading out towards the east down there, I think. Some trees going through each other there, they're glitching a little bit, you know. Looks like there's a hill up here. Get some excitement here. Hills and turns. It was a little bland when I streamed the first episode. We were in the tundra. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how this thing does going uphill. We're looking at 46,000 pounds, so 23 tons of bulldozer. It's downshift to get ready for this. Looks like these guys are going to be already struggling, so I'm going to have to be careful I don't just slam into their bumpers at the same time. I don't want to lose too much momentum either. Oh, they're really backing down. This tanker guy's having some trouble up here, it looks like. Oh yeah. See, I can't even have my foot in the gas, which is annoying. So, my hazards on to warn people behind me. Wow, wow, we're like down to a crawl and this guy's gonna try to pass. Oh no, dude. Dude. Uh-oh. We're gonna spin out here. Nope, nope, we're good. Saved it. I love it. This is like a serious truck race here. Ah, AI. Yeah, at least he gave up. Yeah, I almost just buried it there. Got stuck on the hill trying to downshift. see his headlight in the mirror. But holy moly, this tanker is really having a hard time even on this hill. This isn't even that bad of a hill. Mr. Tanker needs to step up his game. So you can see that I struggle upshifting, getting up these hills, because you lose so much momentum. Alright, I think we're good now. Oh yeah, he's already rolling again, going downhill. He must be heavy. I don't know why he's hauling fuel. Maybe it's waste. I don't know why he'd be hauling fuel southbound. A lot of the tankers head north. Oh yeah, there goes Mr. Camaro there. Yeah, I don't blame him. Now he's gonna be stuck behind the truck ahead of me. I guess we're still going uphill. I don't have the jake on, jake off. Don't have a retarder on this truck, so we're definitely going uphill still. I got my foot planted and I can't even accelerate. Yeah, so we're gonna get into some fun stuff up ahead here. I guess the car behind me is not too keen to pass. I'm slowing down, A, because of the grade, but also because I gotta slow down with the trucks up ahead. We're stuck in a pack. I hate when this happens in reality too. Alaska Route 11. James W. Dalton Highway, the Hall Road as they call it too. I think we're going to be struggling behind this tanker for a while here. Brake a little bit. It seems like the tanker up front doesn't even want to go 50. Let's drink my coffee to stay awake here. Yeah, we're gonna need some jake going down this. I think this is the roller coaster, is it? No. That's further south, I hope, because I didn't see a sign for the roller coaster. All the landmarks that you see, like in Ice Road Truckers, are marked on the map with a road sign. So, and I think most of them are also marked the same way in reality for like tourists, I guess newbies. So now, since we're already slowing down, I gotta upshift here. Upshift again. Oh yeah. Oh, missed a gear. That's what gets you screwed on these hills. Get the revs way up there so I don't lose the gear again. Oh boy, that was bad. At least you weren't on the hill that time. So I gotta play catch up with these guys up here. It's weird, on some hills the AI slow down like they should. But on other hills, for whatever reason, they just they just bullet right up it. Like, I guess there's like a flag that the developer has to set or something for the hill to say, hey, the AI need to slow down up here. There's gravity here. Some hills it seems like for the AI there's no gravity, so. Rusty on this transmission. I gotta beef that up. Of course, by the end of the stream, I'll be a master of it again. Hey, where'd that tanker go? Did he like despawn? He's not in front of the truck. I guess he got far ahead again. And of course, this guy that needed to pass me is taking his sweet time now. Gotta keep my brakes on behind him. It's not gonna be enough either. Come on, dude. Dude, you're not even going to speed limit. I sound like in real life here. Full immersion. I'm gonna end up passing him. Like, this is killing me. The other way. Had to do it. I have to pass this guy too, we'll see. That was a good straightaway to do that on, but I don't know what's going to happen up here with these turns. Drop her in half gear there. Oh look, now we're gonna go slow up this hill, the gap's gonna open in front of me and this AI is gonna go around me again. I'm calling it right now. Might not be a big enough hill for that, but that's gonna happen again. Yeah, I'm going to lose him on this hill. See, like that, I mean, maybe he is really light, I don't know. But the tanker is even out of view now, too. It just seems like for some hills they'll slow down, but for others they won't. Still got forest. I guess we're away from the mountains now. The big mountains, anyway. I don't see the pipeline. I guess it branched off again. It pops in here and there. I mean, it's routed similarly in the mod here to reality. I mean, this is highly realistic. It's cool stuff. I see the tanker truck way up there. So we're going to be straight here for a while. I might try to get around this guy. I'll check once we get around the bend here. It's hard to see when I'm this close to the guy. But he just keeps slowing down. Yeah, I think I'm going to go for it once we get around to the right here. Let's do it. And wouldn't you know it, he just starts speeding up. Oh, he slowed down for me. It's like reality. You try to pass someone, they speed up as you're passing. It happens in real life. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. Thank you. I mean, ideally, I know the limit's 50 and you get in big trouble for speeding, but I want to do like 55 to 60 to try to hit my goal today. To make it back to Fairbanks. Now we got to worry about Mr. Camaro and the tanker up here. Can't find them, grind them. Whoa. Surprise braking. Yeah, I guess when there's these stretches of like sudden sharp turns to connect the road, the AI freak out a little bit. So now we've got a slope here. Mr. Tanker's struggling around a little bit. I think the guy behind us might be a little bit too. I like when the engine opens up in that 1700 RPM range. You just hear the wah. I might try for a double pass here. Hope that no one's coming the other way. See if we can do it. Completely dangerous, I know. He's slowing down for me too. I guess the AI are somewhat smart. Alright, now we're back to it. Until we hit these turns. Looks like it's pretty straight and flat for a while here at least. So we get the cruising top gear here a little bit. See a hill. Oh yeah. We're gonna have to hit that pretty good. We're already going up it. I'm not accelerating. I'm barely accelerating. Yeah, this is some challenging stuff. I really like it. And I think that Hawk added in heavy haul cargoes, so it can get even crazier. Man, this one's killing it. This one really got me here. I have to grab another gear, I think. Oh yeah. There we go. That one should do it. Truck's starting to catch up around the corner back there. It's gonna struggle too. That was almost bad to upshift there. Look, see, he's flying right up it like it's nothing. Like I say, some hills they slow down on, other ones I think have the flag missed on them or something. He's gonna like go around me here. That's annoying. I don't get it. I don't know why it's not consistent. They're all caught up to me now. It doesn't make any sense. We had caught up to them first on the hill, the first hill. Wow, they're all behind me now. It's starting to get a little windy here. Man, he is right on my ass there. Jeez. Maybe he was just hustling us on that first hill. Sorry about the sudden look down to the left. That's where my coffee cup is. So if you see that, you know I'm trying to keep my energy up. We're out in the bush again. There we go. Back up to where I want to be. Oof. We have a downgrade here. I guess further up. I think our jakes are pretty strong though, it seems. So as long as they don't spin out. As long as there's not too much braking force going down the hill, we'll be fine at speed. I wonder if this is the roller coaster. Nah, it definitely would have been marked if it were. It's just a downslope. That's not bad. I don't know why they marked it. We'll get our brakes on here. maybe this is only the first part. It looks like it might get worse down here. Oh, is this Beaver Slide, maybe? There's a push truck. If you look at the map, there's a push truck option. Going the other way, going up the hill. This might, or maybe this is 2.5 mile. But yeah, so the modder who made this map also put in push trucks. Oh yeah, look at this. I should start braking now. Trucks use low gear. Yeah, this must be 2.5. It's not marked, I'm surprised. But we'll go down it a little easy, stay under the speed limit, try to hold it in this gear. Try not to go off the road as I drink my coffee. Take the Jakes down to stage 2. Stage 3 again. Alright. Koyukuk River. Alright, there's the pipeline. So yeah, the guy who made this add-on, like I was saying, put push trucks in to help you up the hill. I mean, really, it just respawns you at the top of the hill, but the idea is that in reality, if your truck's too heavy and it can't make it up the hill, they have push trucks, especially for heavy haul operations, that'll get you up the hill with that combined horsepower from both the truck pulling and truck pushing, kind of like trains, right? But it was neat watching that in nicer truckers too, where they have like 2-3 push trucks behind a really heavy cargo, like a modular building or something. It's just how they get it over the pass, over mountain passes, and over these crazy hills. Oh yeah, I'm really backing down here. Oh boy. Let the car go around me here. Crazy hill. Look at this. It's grade. I don't know how you're flying up this hill. That's insane. You definitely can't pass now. There's someone coming down the hill. See, now that's probably fuel. It had a flammable sticker on it. Yeah, so they usually haul fuel up to the oil fields, which makes sense for the operations up there. Oh man, this AI is going for a double pass. Oh, no, maybe not. See, now I don't understand. He's struggling. Truck is struggling going up the hill. Oh, yeah, he's going to go past me now. Probably going to end up passing him. We'll take him to the top of the hill. But yeah, the AI truck was struggling again behind us, like it should. You see, now he's going to be doing the speed limit. I don't want to do the speed limit. And such is life. Say that. I guess as we head south, we're going to hit increased traffic flow, though, because a lot more people will just make it up to Cold Foot and back. Dude, this is what you get for passing me. It looks like we copped some more trucks, too. We've only gone 50 miles or something like that. Oh man, I tell you, it's a long road. Looks like we caught up to a pack again. I really like the ability of splitting gears because it saves you a lot of time between shifts, especially going uphill. It really helps. I guess we're all going to pass this slow tank here. Well, here's to taking a bet. Oh, no, is he going to speed up? Alright, I'll back down. Oh yeah, he's gaining some momentum now. I mean, as long as he's doing the speed limit, I'm okay with it. But the AI sometimes tend to just randomly slow down. Like that. That's where I want to go around him. Oh yeah, this is a little dangerous here. I hope there's no one coming over the hill. Oh man. Look out, people. Alright. We survived. Sometimes you have to have a little excitement. I just want to try to make some time here, even if it's well over the speed limit. Thankfully they didn't decide to spawn a car in just 30 seconds ago, going the other way. So I hope everyone's day is going well. I thought I picked a quiet enough Saturday to do some streaming here. We didn't have too many plans for today, so that's why I decided to do a long stream now. better thing to do on a quiet Saturday, right? Alright, we're gonna go around this guy here. Granted, there's no one coming the other way. It's clear to me. Well, here it goes. Oh yeah, we're fine. Oh, and of course we have a sharp turn right here. Of course. Wasn't too bad. That was gonna be worse. Whoops. Got the Alaskan DOT in front of us now. Maybe I should slow down a little bit, huh? Be like tailgating the crap out of him. They would not put up with this at all. probably would have been pulled over by now already. Hope you guys can hear hear my voice. I hope the mixing's okay. Hey, flip-flop. Well, that sucks. So what was that was 4 a.m. for you, huh? Was it 4 a.m. to noon or something? Oh, okay. Well, at least you got to see the sunrise. I guess that's a good thing. If you're not deathly tired. Alright. We're gonna pass the DOT here. He's going under the speed limit. Oh, of course, as I go to pass him, there's a truck. Oh, jeez. That's legit. I'm driving so legit. Let's try this again. Of course, as soon as I start to pass him, the bastard speeds up. Of course. Now I get pulled over. Well, yeah, so if you work till 8, I mean, it's 2 p.m. for you, so it's not a whole lot of sleep. Yeah, so we've been driving now for an hour and a half. Still got a heck of a way to go. Actually, it might have only been an hour. I don't know. I went from 230. I forget what we started at. How many miles we started at? It had to have been more than 50 miles because we're averaging over 50, I think. But yeah, so we're on the Dalton Highway in Alaska. It runs all the way from Fairbanks, Alaska, 500 miles north to Prudhoe Bay. I did the first episode from Prudhoe Bay down to about halfway, and I drove a little bit offline down to Wiseman. So we're heading south now. We picked up from Wiseman, which is like halfway-ish, and we're heading south to Fairbanks. So I don't know if I'm going to get the whole thing in today. I'd like to, but then I keep getting stuck behind slow AI, and it's quite the drive. It's the whole road's 500 miles, so we're doing at least 250 today. I'd say 280 maybe. And it's all on like snowy, icy roads. It's not that slippery, but I was gonna pass this guy, and now there's a truck up there. I guess I'll hang back now. At least he's doing the speed limit. Smoking coffee. Prospect Creek. I think there's another. Maybe this is nuts. What would this be? I gotta think about this. We might be heading down another steep slope coming up here. I guess we found some mountains again. Fancy, fancy. Actually, I think this is no. This can't be Chandelier Shelf. That would have been further north. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. There might be a slope up ahead we gotta drive down and not die on. Yeah, so there's one of the. Oh gosh, what are you? Oh, you're turning. All right, well, here's what I'm doing. I'm gonna lose all my momentum. Yeah, so up there is Prospect Creek. I guess it's one of the service stations that service the oil pipeline that you see there on the left. Oh, that runs all the way up to Prudhoe Bay, Alaska, down south. I think it goes down to Anchorage or something like that. It's a ridiculous project. It goes quite the distance. So that's one of the stations up there where employees, I guess, will make sure the pipelines are still flowing smoothly. You can deliver to all these places, by the way, along here, but we took something clear to Fairbanks, which is usually the popular choice. A lot of loads go directly from Fairbanks all the way up to Prudhoe Bay, and vice versa. So we're going to go Prudhoe Bay down to Fairbanks with a broken down bulldozer. So I guess we're in some tundra again. That's weird. Ain't no trees around here. I didn't think that we'd break from them. But this is kind of what it looked like when we were out on the northern slope when we did the last episode of this. Except you didn't see any mountains. It was just plain old snow. Okay, there's some trees up ahead again. Starting to appear, starting to render. It's weird, there's just this random break here. Maybe we're on some kind of mountain range. Maybe we plateaued a bit or something. There goes the pipeline again. So I can't hang out in 8 high. I gotta downshift. Yeah, we're going up a little bit here, it looks like. That must have been the road to Bettles back there. Oh, no, I don't want to play music. Okay, we'll leave the volume down on that. I pressed the wrong button. That's the in-game radio that actually connects to stations in real life, like streaming stations. So, but you know, copyright and stuff, so I can't play it. If you guys want music, then you can pick whatever you want while you're watching the stream. But the only music I have is the engine here. Passed over the actual Prospect Creek. Of course, this truck up ahead is flying up this hill. He decided to go below the speed limit, and then he doesn't slow down at all. We're not slowing down too bad, but we definitely got some weight behind us here. Yeah, I hope you guys can hear me okay in the chat. Looking at my sound right now, and it looks like the game's kind of loud, but not super loud. But if you can't hear me, let me know, and I'll adjust the sound in OBS real quick. I'd have to turn down the game audio a little bit. These engines are pretty loud. Yeah, this hill's really getting me here. Yep, there's one guy I passed. It's like cat and mouse. Here's the other guy I passed. Alright, sounds good, man. Thanks for stopping in. I figured people would be stopping in here and there, just because it's a super long and driving stream, you know. So yeah, I'll catch you later. I might stop up here around the bend. Take a quick stretch break. Oh man, look at this hill. Oh no. This one's gonna hurt. Let's put my hazards on now and get it out of the way. Look, this guy's gonna try to pass me. This is hilarious. That's another Carlisle driver. It's hilarious. Yeah, that's right. You get back there. Dude, there's no way I'm gonna back down going up this hill. I need all the momentum I can get. He's just hanging there. There's no way, man. There's no way. I am not giving up 1 horsepower here. We're gonna have to drop another gear here. Holy cow. Alright, this should take us up it. Oh yeah, I'm feeling the pain. This guy gets to fly down it. The Carlisle driver. Oh, that is funny. That truck that tried to pass me back there is having a harder time than I am. Ay, ay, ay. try to pick up a gear here. I'm just gonna totally spin out if I do. I'd bog the engine down too much. Yeah, I think we're gonna stop up here just for like 5 minutes or so. Stretch my legs. That's not what I wanted to do. Gosh. Come on, Josh. There we go. Alright, yeah, we're gonna stop up here real quick. This is a wee bit bumpy, holy cow. Alright. Looks like another guy got around that slow truck back there. Alright. Let's stop here. Pull the brake. Take a quick breather here. I'll set the timer here. I'll get back to you here shortly. Let's see. We want to do just a quick 5-minute break. That's not what I wanted to say. That's what I wanted to say, pit stop. There you go. Alright, I'll be back. Alright, I'm here. I'm back. I'm back. Let's get the overlay out of the way here. Check on some stuff real quick. Do some Alt-Tab action here. Alright. Looks like we got a new follower. 12-pack Savage. Well, if you're still here, welcome. Thanks for the follow. Let's get back to it here. Back into add the game audio again, of course, as I restore the window for the game. I gotta see if there's a way to maintain the volume of that when I Alt-Tab out of it. But anywho, let's look at the map, see what kind of progress we've made so far. So we started up in Wiseman, down through Coldfoot, Prospect Creek, and this is where we're sitting now, I think. Yep, we're sitting there. So as you can see, all of that driving only got us from here to here. Is that right? Is there another push truck up ahead? Oh, that's going the other way. Oh, that's going to be interesting. So we're going to hit that shortly. Hopefully that won't be too much of a challenge to get up. We still have quite a ways to go. So we might make this into 3 episodes. We'll see. But without further ado, let's keep trucking here. Making some good time, I suppose. As best as you can do, really. Even with a heavy load like this, we're getting really bogged down on the hills. Not a good time to take a sip of coffee here. Didn't realize we're going downhill. I hit the brakes a little bit there. This be the roller coaster? We're still not quite there yet, I guess. I think that's pretty early on when you're heading northbound, so that's definitely going to be towards the end. We're really picking up speed here. guy's not going nearly as fast as we are. Just riding Jake the whole way down. Take it down a step or something like that, because we keep cycling the Jake on and off. We'll try that. A little less Jake break. Oh, then now I gotta go uphill. I guess that pipe isn't nearly as heavy as this bulldozer is. Get a little windy here again. Hit that Jake again a little bit. Oh, yep, there it is. Oh, here's oh shit corner. Should probably back it down a little bit. Guess we lost our pavement for a while now. I was surprised when I hit that pretty hard there. Thought I was gonna slide a little bit. So I don't know if the corner was at the top of this, going south, or if it's at the end. I think there's supposed to be I think that was the corner. It's just a sudden sharp turn. But one of these, like, milestones or landmarks along here is just a long downslope followed by a sharp turn at the end. So you already have to be set up with your speed before you start at the top of the hill. Otherwise, you're pretty much screwed once you get to the bottom of the hill. so many curves I'd look to get around this guy, but I think we have to wait for an opening here. It's just too many bends here. I need a lot of room to get around. I need to know if someone's coming the other way, because I already made that mistake a couple times. But luckily before I was fully committed. So he's zipping right up it. Oh, man. At least I don't have to downshift again, though. Struggling just a little bit. Oh yeah, everyone's going to start coming around now. Blind turn. There you go. Oh gosh. Looking at my chat window, driving into the ditch. You can't be that distracted in reality because the ditch will just suck you right in. In reality, it's just the snow is so thick on the banks that once your steer tire catches it, there's almost no saving it. You're going to go in. Shave that gear a little bit there. Slow for this corner here. Yeesh. It's quite the slowdown. Dude, why are you braking still? Losing all our momentum to get up the hill now. Let's try to get some of that back here. Oh yeah, going right back down again. Gosh. Yep. He's struggling here. I guess I can't use the chase camera, the cinematic one. It like keeps resetting like that. I think it's because the slope is just too steep. This truck flying up on me here. It amazes me how some of them just have no problem. I mean, I guess it wouldn't be a problem if you're empty. The struggle is real. Forgiving slope here. Trying to pick up some more gears. This looks like quite the downslope coming up here. Oh, jeez. But it didn't say to use a low gear, so we're just gonna cruise on through. Maybe put some jake on here. catching up to the peeps who passed me on the hill going up. Caught right back up to them. Oh crap. There we go. That was bad. Hitting a slope up here. Maybe this is Beaver's Slide? I can't remember. But I'm looking at my my GPS here, and that little blue icon down there, there's actually a push truck icon behind it. So that's the way we're headed, and I'm pretty sure that that's pointed southbound. Hopefully we won't need it. These people are killing me. Thinking about saving the game here in case we do need the push truck. I think I might do that. You never know. That's what the developer recommended was, if you see a push truck, save the game right beforehand, and then try the hill without it. Hey, you know what? It's fine. We can teleport up it. It's no big deal. I have my methods. Oh, wait a second. This might be the Arctic Circle. Yeah, Arctic Circle. You know what? Let's go check this out real quick. Detour. So this is actually a landmark that's along the Dalton Highway. It's actually the point at which you cross into into the Arctic Circle. Yeah, there you go. There's the sign for you right there. Dalton Highway, Arctic Circle, latitude 66, 35. Let's go check it out, actually. So I'm just like, use the dev cam to do some role play here. There we go. Get out of the truck, go check it out. So yes, this is actually the point where you enter the Arctic Circle, head north, and we're leaving it now, heading southbound. And they actually have, I guess, an observatory here. I don't know what you look out towards, but if you want, you can look out that way through the viewfinder. in reality. I don't know what you would see if there are trees here, though. You'd have to, like, I don't know what they're pointed towards. I'd have to look that up. I guess towards the north, maybe. Alright, so that's the Arctic Circle for you. Where does that put us? So we stopped. Okay, so we haven't gotten to the push truck location yet. We're getting there. It's making me curious what that is, if that's the roller coaster or something else. I still think we're too far north for the roller coaster, though. All right, let's keep going. So we're leaving the Arctic Circle now. River in 60 miles. Okay, that might be the next place we stop. I might grab some lunch then. Before we head over the bridge, the Yukon River Bridge. We'll probably stop there. Take a little break. As you head out of the Arctic Circle, you start seeing more vegetation. Even though we've seen it for quite a while now, so it wasn't quite desolate, I guess is the word I'm looking for. But yeah, in our previous episode, unfortunately, I can't find it in our video history, but you could see there was no vegetation. Once you hit the permafrost and the tundra, there's nothing grows. Kind of like if you look at mountain ranges, once you get to a certain altitude, trees just don't grow. I think it's pretty fascinating. Oh man, I'm running out of coffee here. Be interesting to see what we have to cross up here, or what we have to climb, if there's a push truck option, because I don't remember what landmark it is. I'm guessing either, well, three things. It could be roller coaster, the Beaver Slide, or 2.5 mile. It's one of those three, I think. Catching up to a heavy tanker here. Ease slowing down. This guy's slower than me. Sourdough? Okay, so maybe he came from Coldfoot. And now we've lost our momentum. Seems like he's picking up quicker than us, though. It's weird. So the push truck is it's being lower, approaching it here. It's in a weird spot. It's like in the middle of the hill. Alright, I'm expecting there to be like a sign here or something saying what we're trying to climb. I could be wrong. See a sign. Huh. I don't know what this is. Oh, the guy in front of me is gonna hold us back big time here, I can already tell. This looks like this would be fun to sled down. It would not be fun to try to like bike up or anything, but there's like rolling hills going up. Oh man, this guy's killing me. I have to drop a gear because of him. Or two, or three. Oh, I'm gonna spin out because of him. Look at this. Oh man. I'm spinning tires, I can feel it. Not physically, I can tell from the engine. Get around him here. This might not be the best idea. He's kind of killing me here. I really hope no one's going to be coming down here. The high beam's on for morning. I couldn't go that slow up the whole thing. Looks like there's a wreck up here too. Check that out. Someone did not make it down the hill. Alright, I have to drop a gear again. Oof. Oh man. Yeah, he's really struggling back there. Now we're losing pavement again, so this is going to be rough getting the rest of the way up here. Just going to keep it in this gear. Let the RPMs rev up a bit. This is a heck of a hill, my gosh. If I can make it into another gear, this might be a mistake. I'm gonna let it sit. Grab the snot out of the motor. This was a good decision to let it stay. I would have been bogged down. Look, he caught up to me. I don't get it. That must be another truck. Alright, dude, but I'm telling you now, I'm not going to let off my gas pedal here. But now he's struggling to get up the hill. That's hilarious. It's funny how the AI behave on these extreme hills. enemy's way back there. And there's another truck trying to pass it. That's fantastic. Oh man, I tell you. Sometimes the AI are really funny. But they were never programmed by SES to handle hills like this. I mean, the stock map doesn't have anything this extreme. So it's understandable how they behave in conditions like this. It's just there are no conditions in the code to handle this specifically. So they think they can pass, but then they can't. This last stretch is really killing it. There's a sign going the other way. I'm going to check it. I'm guessing this is the Beaver Slide. I think that's what this is. But we'll find out as we creep on by. Another gear. I think we're safe to do that. Yes, what is this exactly? Beaver Slide, there it is, yep. So we're going down the other side of it, I guess. We just climbed the Beaver Slide is what it is, but now we have to go down whatever this is. I don't think this is considered part of it. Man, that was intense. I didn't think it was that steep, but man, my truck struggled the whole way. Guess we're getting some pavement again up here. Sorry if that sounds weird on chat. To you guys in chat over the stream. Gotta have my Saturday coffee, that's for sure. Shaking down this a little longer. Oh yeah, that's a hill. Now we gotta get back up. Oh yeah. Saw a downgrade sign, so that's not too bad. The sign had for a second I was going too fast, but yeah, it's all good. Trees close to the road here. A little one. Drank my last little bit of coffee here. What was it? Kintuli River? Something like that. Try to zip by these people while I have my momentum up. Well, that was probably the smoothest pass we've ever had so far today. Oh, had some close calls and people speeding up as I was trying to pass them, but we were already going pretty quick there. I just want to try to stay around 60 here to give us a better chance of making it to Fairbanks today and keep our momentum up going up these hills here. Have our foot down all the time in here. It's not doing good for our gas mileage. 4.3. That's about right. There's no such thing as driving economically on these hills out here. I am pushing my limits though. some mountain ranges again, just smaller ones, but not quite as big as Adigan. Still kind of pretty though. Too lazy to shift. Yeah, we're fine. Checking my mirrors, making sure I don't lose my trailer. Even though you can't really in the game. You're supposed to check it quite often. I mean, just like they teach you in driving school. Be aware of your surroundings. But when trucking, you gotta keep an eye on your load. This hill here. It's going to be a doozy. So look at this, these AI are just flying up on me. They're not carrying anything. And then they go to pass me, and then suddenly it's like they are heavy. Up and look, there's a car passing on the right. And now he's going to be stuck practically. It just seems like, I think there's a bug in the game where, like, if an AI spawns or something, like, then they have no sense of, like, the slope they're on. They just fly up on you until they change lanes, and then they just slow way down. Try to grab a gear here because I didn't like how high I was revving the engine there. Looks like it's catching. See, now he's struggling like he should have been in the first place. I'm guessing it's because he changed lanes. Adjust my headset here. Getting itchy. Drop down here. gear here. Looks like we can. This is a heck of a hill. It's killing me. See a sign up here. I wonder what it's for. Oh, Finger Mountain. Okay. Forgot about that one. Does that mean there's a mountain that looks like a finger, or are we on the mountain that looks like a finger? I'm going to venture out to say that we're on that mountain. Gain some speed again, finally. I think we're going to have to go back down now. I think I see a sign already up ahead. So we're going to have to be careful here. Maybe I'll keep it in this gear for now. Get the Jakes ready. Oh yeah, there you go. Trucks use low gear. I think I'm set up to go at about 40 down this. It's really not that bad though. I thought it was going to be worse than this, given the sign. Maybe that's Finger Mountain up ahead. It's like a really big finger. I guess there's more to come given the sign here. I swear every hill like this looks like the roller coaster, but it's not yet. The roller coaster's a little bit bigger. I'm just going to speed up a bit here. Hit it a little hard. Definitely not flat like it was in the North Slope. Another downgrade already. We're going to try to hit it a little faster though. I already see we're going back up after this. Fast. Jeez. Hands back on the wheel. we should be between 20 and 30 miles out from the Yukon River. Which I think I'll take my next break at. Probably be about a 15-minute break or so. Grab something to eat. Catching up to someone bobtailing here. I was thinking about passing, but I already see the slope going back up here, so. So we have 182 miles to go. Oh man. I don't know. We'll see if this will happen today or if I'll save the rest of this for maybe tomorrow or something. I was wondering when he would pass him. But then he... Come on, man. And he slows down. That's a big rock. I recognize this stretch specifically right here from when I played this months ago heading north, but I can't remember what else we have yet to hit south in terms of like grades and big hills. Apparently we're heading up one right now. This one. Be the roller coaster. Yeah, I passed him there. Yeah, I tell you, I'm gonna have to pass him if he's gonna be doing this. There's no way I'm slowing down for this guy. Apparently, there's no way I'm slowing down for the other guy either. Alright, forget you guys. I'm not slowing down for this. This one wasn't as steep coming up the other side as I thought it was going to be. This is some easier driving here. We have to be coming up on the camp pretty soon, where I'll take another break here. Guess 15 to 20 miles out. fall asleep going through here. Catching up with these people fast. Past this guy yet. Piece of cake. Alright, now we're back on schedule. Looks like we're catching up to someone carrying more pipe up here. Usually the pipe goes north. So just start slowing down finally. I see it's clear over this hill. I guess I'll go ahead and go around. Good. Pass by pretty quick here. being pretty quiet here on voice, but not too much is new. Just heading south still. Hopefully we're getting closer to the Yukon River here, where we'll take a break. Feel free to spark up a conversation in chat. I think we're making pretty good time though. I mean, despite all the hills really slowing us down, I think it all balances out once we get up to about 65. I probably thought I was heading right towards him. That's what it felt like. I won't break the immersion by checking the map. But I suspect that we're getting close. I guess the furthest out I can zoom on the GPS. Yep. That's all I get. Of course, one of the things you get when you're trucking on the Dalton in reality is a CB radio, so it's not all silence. I imagine a majority of it is, though, if you're not convoying with someone. I mean, it's a long road, and I think I read there's like 200 trucks that move on it daily, so I mean, it's not empty, but it's not much. See the rest of it. Is that the camp? I don't think it is yet. What does this sign say? Oh, this is the roller coaster. Okay. So I'm going to try to stay off the gas because we're already moving pretty good. But the thing is, you don't want to move too fast. Yeah, it's probably way too fast in reality there, but you want to try to balance keeping up your momentum, but also not going too fast to like bottom out at the bottom of the hill. Good grief. So that was the roller coaster. Seemed a little anticlimactic. Maybe it's just like that going the other way, I don't know. Of course, the History Channel knows how to produce some drama, so. Looks a little different on my search numbers. Trying to find the right level of Jake to get down this hill here. Looks like medium will do us. Alright here. Might be too much now. Try low. We're back into some mountains now. Alright, what is this here? What is this sign gonna say? 2.5 maybe? Can I read it fast enough? Nope. I think that's supposed to be a creek or something, but it's weird because like it definitely looks like there couldn't be a creek right there. I really think there should be a guardrail here right now. This looks a little sketchy. Oh, and this looks really bad here. Oh no. Hang on. I can't see over the top. Cow. That was insane. This just doesn't seem very safe right now. I don't know if it drops off like that on the actual road or not, but I would have thought there would have been a guardrail here. If that were the case, that's quite the drop off there. Something back. Oh my goodness, what is that AI doing up ahead? He like did a 360 or something. That's my fender decided to make up there for a second. Oh, this is a hill, ain't it? still freaking me out a little bit. That drop there is just steep. Some momentum going up this hill here. And I can't see up there. Now I can see. This looks a little crazy here. I'm going to back it down. Oh yeah, this is going to slide a little bit. Oh, I'm already sliding. You can feel it. Oh yeah, oh yeah. That was a little sketchy. You can see. Some professional driving right there. All of a sudden, everybody's catching up to me. It's the AI just spawning behind me, I guess. It's kind of annoying because then after I lose all that speed and they pass, I regain it, and then I have to pass them. I was going to try to keep my speed up, but I saw the curve here. Now we're starting to get into some tricky stuff here. I know this truck's going to try to pass me here. Yep. He's bobtailing, so he can get around me. But then I'm going to want to get around him. Slowing down. I guess we do have some curves here, but don't want to go that slow. He's gonna hold me back here. the camp here soon, because we're really need a pit stop here. Now this guy's starting to irritate me. Gotta stop glitching. In a 50, it's killing me. I do see a turnoff just appeared on the GPS, though. I think that's our camp exit. We're near it anyway. Yeah, I think we're getting close to living good now. Thank goodness. That was a long stretch. That's not even living good. What is that, 7 mile? I might just stop anyway. might not make it to the camp here. But I think 7 miles actually close. Alright, I'm gonna break reality here. Oh my goodness, no, we're not even close. Living Good's probably another 50 miles. Oh my goodness. All right, yeah, we're totally stopping up here for a bit. Let's see, where's a good place to stop? No, wait, no, Yukon. I'm not thinking of the right place. Not Living Good. We wanted to stop at Yukon. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. We'll stop at Yukon because that's right outside the bridge, so. I think we can make that. I thought I saw a sign that said, like, Yukon in 60 miles, but maybe I misread it, because I felt like that was definitely more than 60 miles ago. I guess we'll just stick behind these guys here, because we don't have that much further to go to our break point. I don't want to be that guy to pass him and then turn off right away. Hey, Greg. Oh, it's going. It's going. Gonna be stopping up here for a little bit. Put a brake overlay over the screen and grab a quick lunch. So we're about 3 hours into our trip here. I think I'm not sure yet. Actually, I can't say if we're gonna make it to Fairbanks today. It's quite the distance. But yeah, now we're okay. Now this guy's gonna turn into here. So maybe we'll go a little faster after he gets around. Oh, they're both turning. Well, how about it? And they're all disappearing. That's cool. Nothing wrong with that for me. That means I can speed up again. They're all turning back there. That's interesting. Checking my mirror out there. It's been good. It's been safe. Haven't run into anyone yet. Had a close call trying to pass somebody, but I guess you can call that a surprise. I saw headlights coming up, so I backed off. I've been trying to, I mean, the speed limit's 50, but I've been doing like 60, 65 to make up for all the times that we were struggling up some hills. But no, not really, not many surprises. Just crunching for time, and well, the big surprises are like sudden hills and turns. Like I came sliding down one a little bit ago and almost put it in the ditch. I don't think this is the camp yet. They sure make it look like it is. No, that's just a pull off. So I think that this here is a I was going way too fast to read that sign. I think that this is a, yeah, this is maybe a delivery point. I think we're gonna pass this guy. So what have you been up to? Getting ready for Trove tonight? Very nice. Yeah, I'm gonna break for a quick lunch soon. Getting hungry. Nice. What'd you have for dessert? Oh man, that sounds good. At Penn State, we did a thing with their chocolate chip cookies and put ice cream over it. Oh, that was so good. But the dorms, the kitchen for the dorms in the west set of buildings, west campus, they really made some good cookies. They might have been a little on the raw side, but they were so good. Yeah, I see Living Good popping up on the GPS now. I keep saying Living Good. That's not where we're going. Yukon. The Yukon River Camp is where we're stopping for a break. Right before the giant Yukon River Bridge. And I think going this way, it's a slope up on the bridge. And actually, in reality, it can get kind of dangerous because it gets covered in ice. It can get pretty slick. But I think we'll be in good shape here. But yeah, we're making some good time here. I mean, going well above the speed limit. There, so I don't know if you guys saw, but that sign said next service in 118 miles. So after this stop here, this is like the last service station for quite a while. It's even worse when you head north, though. When you head north, I mean, it's like you're talking 250 miles from Coldfoot. Coldfoot's actually the last service station until you reach your destination, Prudhoe Bay. So, hey, Energy Lee. Hey, welcome. I'm running on the Alaskan Dalton Highway. Quite famous, at least made famous by the History Channel, if you've seen Ice Road Truckers. But basically, it's a mix between some sections of paved road and dirt, mud, otherwise. We're gonna pull in here. And it's a big deal because it connects Fairbanks, Alaska. Connects that with Prudhoe Bay, the oil fields on the north slope of Alaska. Or it's the North Slope borough, but it's like right up against the Arctic Ocean. So it's like 500 miles of road, of ice road. They call it ice road, but it's paved and dirt. Well, it actually is covered in ice because they do that to smooth it out because it gets pretty rough during the summer whenever trucks run on it. So, all right, so we're gonna stop here and take a quick break here. I'll keep the stream going. But yeah, so right now we're at the Yukon River Camp, and that puts us. Wow. So that gets us down to like the last quarter of the road. So I'm running on 1.28 for ATS. .29 is what's coming out next. I don't think it's ready for that yet. It's still an open beta. So I'm running on 1.28 and it's okay. So it's updated for that. Just not for the open beta. So yeah, so actually I started a first stream of this a couple months ago in Dead Horse and worked my way down. We stopped at Chandler Station in that stream. I picked it up from Wiseman today, and we've been driving for about 3.5 hours now. So yeah, so now we're at Yukon. So Yukon puts us at about maybe a third of the road left, or a quarter of the road. Yeah, it's great. I love the 1-to-1 scale. It's quite challenging, and I actually found a couple spots. I was actually slipping a bit coming down the hill. Granted, I was going pretty quick, but like I had the Jakes on. Coming down the hill, I started the jackknife in a couple of spots, but I'm trying to make some decent time here because it's quite the distance to cover. It's like 13 hours or something like that in reality, or maybe, probably more than that. But yeah, I'm gonna step away just for a like 15 minutes or so. I'll put a countdown timer up for you guys. I'm gonna grab a quick bite to eat and get back to the road here. Let's see, how do I do this here? Do 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 do. That's not what it's supposed to say. That's what it says after the countdown timer. There you go. Alright. Yeah, so we're gonna chill here at the camp for a bit here. I'm gonna step out, grab something to eat, and we'll be back to it. Yeah, that first slope coming out of Fairbanks, it's rough. I mean, there's one actually near the truck stop too that's really nasty, or maybe right past the truck stop in Fox. Alright, I'll be back, guys. Okay. I'm back. I should have given myself another 5 minutes. Is it just me or is it getting darker? It's supposed to be getting darker in the game. It's 6:30. Alright, so let me get the overlay out of here. Whew. Alright. Now, before we roll, let's check out the cargo. Bulldozer. Of course, it's still strapped down perfectly, chained down. All thanks to me. Came all the way from Prudhoe Bay. And it's not anywhere near where it needs to be. It's gotta go all the way to Fairbanks, so. Alright, so now we're at River Camp. We gotta head over the bridge. I think so. Or is that only... No, it's not Prospect Creek. That's Yukon River. I think this is the bridge right here. Then we get some twisting turns. We're getting close, guys. We'll see if we can go past Living Good and keep going, because once we get past that, it's pretty close to our destination, our ultimate destination of Fairbanks. So again, we're hauling a 23-ton bulldozer. Let's see what's the best way out of here. Alright, so you know what? Let's go this way. Yeah, the bridge is right there. You can see it through the trees. Alright. Let's get back on the road here. Had to wolf down some gourmet SpaghettiOs and an apple. So we're good to go now. A little more awake. Switched from coffee to water. I do every afternoon. So here's the bridge. Yukon River. Completely frozen. Yeah, it's really getting dark. Guess we're going to be driving into the night here. Yep, so the grade is actually going up. You're heading south. Not too much room for people to pass here. We're good. Getting it done. We need another truck up here. Let's see if I can give him a little bit more room. Ah, he's fine. Alright. Time to keep trucking. So now that we're south of the Arctic Circle, we should be seeing more of a day-night cycle. I think it was just perpetually dark up there in the wintertime, right? Is that right? Yeah, when it's winter. It's like perpetually day up there during the summer. The sun never sets. But the sun never rises in the winter up there. This is a heck of a hill already. So now we're looking at 142 miles left in our trip here. So it'd be nice if we could do that. Oh man, if we do that, that's going to take like 3 hours. Unless we can pick up the pace here. I mean, going up these hills, it's killing us. What's the sign say here? No parking on the bridge, probably, right? No parking on bridge. Yeah, I guess they don't want you to cross the pipe. Or, like, totally block traffic, because that's a pretty narrow bridge. Gotta be careful when I'm looking at the scenery here, not just drive right into somebody or off the road. Oh, look, a cell tower. Actually, I think that's a communications tower for the pump station right up here. Man, these hills, I tell you. Seems like it's going to be nightfall by the time we hit in Fairbanks. Whoa. Missed that gear completely, didn't we? Oh my gosh, this is killing me. It's just constant slope up from here, it seems. Making it up with our heavy bulldozers. Starting to level out here. here the rest of the way up. Sure feels like we're going up. Yeah, it looks like it too. I'm feeling the downshift here pretty soon. Maybe not. Some pavement again. Nice. Some open flat area to try and catch up and make up some time for those hills here. I think I might have spoke too soon. Super climbing again. Hills are killing us. let's see how this does. Looks like we'll be alright. Sorry about that. That was itchy. Yep, I'm afraid these hills are going to break us for time here. This truck. He'll be able to get around me because he's bobtailing. Good grief, these hills go forever. Just staring into the abyss in my mirror, just straight down. Up a little bit before our next stretch of hill. They are non-stop. Wasn't so bad. Let the engine cool down a little bit. Running in overdrive the whole time. I mean, I'm running this pretty much full throttle. When I'm not in the Jake brake, I'm on full throttle. It's like you can, except for now you can calm down a little bit, but normally it's just one extreme or the other. Either you're struggling to get up a hill or you're struggling to get down it. Oh, this looks like a turn here. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Try to jackknife a little bit. That was beautiful. Oh yeah. Now you have to go down this giant ass hill we just climbed. I should say mountain. This has to be a mountain. Didn't let off the gas suiting up on that shift. Oops. Alright. Get resituated here. Some more hill to descend on here. Catch up to the AI. This is a turn. Ooh. Yeah, it was a good reason to slow down. I'm gonna back it down here a little bit. Oh yeah, definitely. slow down before I hit the corner. How's that for a plan? That was a weird hill. It's an interesting pattern in the road up ahead. I guess they couldn't build it just straight through, huh? Yeah, it looks like there's a giant mountain, so probably have to go around that. Oof, jeez. This is a tough one. My speed just dropped, just like that. Oh, hey, there's the moon. That skybox. It's still cool. Oh, these hills, these hills. Ugh. Come on, Shrek, you can do it. I think I'm a little underpowered. I have only 475 horsepower. When I have to drop a gear, I lose so much momentum. Well, that's cool. There's like a ground fog effect back there. That's neat. This grade is killing it though. wildly bouncing between these different RPM ranges. One upshift, but I don't think it's going to help us here. Try it. Yeah, I guess we're getting out of our torque band, so we're alright for upshifting. Jeez. I gotta go down the hill. I think we're getting into an area with some crazy turns now, which is annoying. Can't really keep up with the pace now. Back down. Try not to slip. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Right there. That was just a weirdly sharp turn. I was confused for a few seconds because I thought there were trees like in the middle of the road. It was just that the turn was so sharp. I wasn't thinking that it could turn that sharp, I guess. Alright, now we're back onto some less crazy turns here. And now we're 124 miles out. definitely getting dark now. I got some more craziness to deal with here. No pavement again. Don't slow down this much. Because he had to for that turn. That just kills our momentum. Sleep behind these two trucks here. Oh man. Why? This is quite the turn here, though. bunny hop. Some slow miles here. Or long miles, I should say. Oops. See if we can catch up to those trucks again. It really took off. I just don't think that there's decent simulation for the AI going over hills. But then again, I am pretty heavy, and I don't have the best engine. But we're in a realistic setting truck. So this is what people have to deal with, though, on a daily basis, too. Usually, though, I mean, I think Carlisle would have a stronger truck be pulling this bulldozer here. Probably like a 550 horsepower motor. But we're doing alright. There's just some really intense hills here. And turns at that. across this corner here. Looks pretty sharp. So I slowed down a bit here. Okay, that wasn't so bad. There's the pipe again. Peeping out of the woods. Keep wanting to zoom out, but I can't. It's the furthest the GPS goes. Come on now. You guys are gonna make me lose all my momentum. Thinking about passing again, but there's oncoming traffic now. That might be next. We'll have to decide once we get to Living Good Camp whether we want to continue or not. We'll see how we feel when we get closer. I mean, we have less than 100 miles now. No, wow, we still have over 100. Wow, that's a lot more than, well, so that makes it, yeah, it should still be about 500 miles. I mean, I backtracked a couple of times because I went into Wiseman and out again. That put some miles onto the trip. So it's really close to being exactly 500 miles long. I'm just gonna hang behind these guys here going down the hill, I guess. Try not to go into the snowbank. There's a turn up here. Let's grab another cube down. Oh yeah. Time to slow down. Alright, we're good now. Have these guys here. Getting tired of following them. Yes, please brake. I really hope no one comes around the corner up ahead. Alright, that was clean. That was a clean pass. It's nice to have company on some counts. It's just annoying to be stuck at their speed when we have straightaways. We're able to go fast. On this hill anyway. Let's have a fun. probably want to go around me, buddy. He's not going to stick behind me for long. Look, this is ridiculous. That truck's flying up the hill here. I'm not buying it. I don't buy it. He's gonna try to go around and he's gonna get stuck. I think. Maybe not. I'm not backing down, man. This happens every time. Yeah, that's right. Now he's gonna have a hard time getting up to see. Now he's losing momentum again. I don't get it. Okay, he really lost his speed. Hard to get up this hill. Oh shit. That did not work to plan at all. But we didn't spin out, so. Pavement again. Let's stay in this gear. Yeah, we're going back up again. We got this. Someone is on my butt. Looks like another truck. Is it the truck that we passed before? Sure, it looks like it. The moon's looking real nice now as it's getting dark. Like a full moon almost. Yeah, I think these hills are pretty much the answer to whether or not we're going to keep going past Living Good. Oh, man. I didn't realize how hilly it is between Coldfoot and Fairbanks. I mean, once you get over Adigan Pass when you're heading north, it's like hardly any hills. I mean, it's all tundra. It's just open and you just cruise. You get the corner here and there, but not like this. Hey Lisa, how's it going? Yeah, this is Alaska. There's snow here like all the time. We're on the Dalton Highway again. But now we're heading towards civilization. I'm alright. Kind of falling asleep, to be honest. Might be stopping in, at the next place that we're approaching. But we're really close to making it to our destination. And, well, when I say close, it's like 100 miles. But the whole road is 500, so... Yeah, so we started about halfway. So we've driven about 150 miles so far. It's a long trip. And these hills are killing us right now. They're just killing our time. But I will be very satisfied when we make it to Fairbanks. It might not be this episode, but we'll finish it off in a shorter episode next time if we stop early. So how are you doing? Oops. Yeah, someone's on my butt. Guess they don't want to pass. I'm going fast enough, I don't think they want to pass, but... Now I'm starting to lose them. I'm going to be catching up to this truck up here who is probably doing the speed limit, because I'm not. I'm trying to make up for time that I've lost. Just trying to climb these mountain ranges just kills the momentum. Like, we're down to like 15 miles an hour going up some of these hills. Now we're going like almost 70. It's a little too fast. I'm going to end up like over the ditch into the trees if I don't slow down around these corners. I think it's the trailer that we're pulling that's killing us. It's like, it's super heavy. It's a super heavy bulldozer, so I need a more powerful truck. They're just computer. I'm really hoping that for the multiplayer mod they finally decide to add like a server that has the Dalton Highway on it, because that would be awesome to have actual people going up and down. But right now it's all AI, so they're like, they act kind of funny going uphill. Like they try to pass me and then they like lose their momentum and then they slow down and then they have to like slip in behind me again. It's like sometimes the trucks will slow down, the computer trucks will slow down going uphill, but sometimes they just don't. It's weird. Of course they drive the speed limit too. Oh, it got dark fast in here. I think 65 is my sane limit. Should really be 50, but nobody got time for that. I end up sliding off the hill here though. Better slow down. Yeah, this is only on PC. I know that people have been begging for it to be on console. I don't know if it's ever gonna happen though. Maybe. I don't know. So far it's only been on PC for American Truck and Euro Truck. Uh-oh. I don't like this sign. Oh yeah, oh, slow down. Oh gosh. Sliding a little bit. I should start following the road signs. Oh yeah, I have a steering wheel, pedals, and I actually have a shifter. And I actually bought this like additional shifter thing that like goes on. I'm looking at it, that's why I'm looking down to the right. I also have like a head tracker thing that lets me like move my head around. It moves the camera view to go with it. But the shifter, it's like a truck shifter that you replace the racing shifter with. So it's got like the real life stuff, that like the levers on it, because there are only on a car shifter and on a truck shifter. There's only like 6 gates, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, first through 6th gear. Trucks are like that too, but to get through like 18 gears, they have these splitter switches that you have to also flick up and down to go into low and high range, and that's how you can shift an 18-speed transmission. That's how it's like in reality too. So yeah, it's pretty immersive. It's cool stuff if you're into trucking. See, like these hills are they're just killing us here. Luckily I haven't spun out yet. I've gotten close because there was a truck in front of me that was going even slower. And like I had to almost stop and pick a different gear. And if I had stopped all the way, my wheels would have just spun when I tried going again. So it gets a little hairy going over these steep slopes. Yeah, I've got my foot down. I'm not going anywhere. I don't remember it being this mountainous on the lower half of the road, but apparently it is. Breakfast at 5 p.m. Nice. You know, breakfast for dinner is sometimes a really cool thing. Isn't a bad thing, is what I was saying. I remember at school during finals week, they would do that. Like, they would have like a midnight breakfast, which was cool. Weird, but cool. Once in a while, we have breakfast for dinner too. Even though we get up at like 7 in the morning or whatever. This doesn't even look like a hill. Why are we slowing down? It's so deceiving. So now we're, yeah, officially less than 100 miles out. 93 miles to go. I mean, at this rate, it's going to be at least 2 hours. So I might be cutting this short before we get to Fairbanks. I haven't decided yet. Yeah, that was the Alaskan DOT, or probably Alaskan Sheriff. But yeah, they run up and down the roads. I actually passed one earlier. Didn't care. See, now here's a truck that's actually struggling going up the hill. That's how they're all supposed to struggle. Well, not necessarily. But there were trucks like trying to pass me going up the hill like this. It's probably going to happen again. Got the downshift again here. Oh, maybe not. Nope. Nope, RPMs are coming back up. Yeah, I mean, especially if they're empty. Yeah, I mean, in reality, probably a lot of the trucks heading south are empty, and most of the loads go north. But sometimes the trucks that head south from the oil fields up there um, will carry like scrap metal or garbage or waste of any kind. They'll carry it back as a backhaul. But a lot of the time, yeah, they'll come back empty, so they won't have a problem, I guess, going over these hills. I think we're carrying something exceptional. I mean, exceptionally heavy. It's not too often that they send a bulldozer all the way back south. So yeah, it's a dozer. It's 23 tons, I think. So it's up there in weight. They call it an abandoned load in the mod, I guess. So I can really feel it. I mean, like going downhill now, we're like gonna smash into the guy in front of us. Going uphill is a struggle. But the backstory I made up is that this thing's broken down, that's why they're hauling it back. It's the only thing that makes sense to me. Normally they would haul parts up, though. Like, they would take parts up to fix something like this, but it is possible they could be sending something south in reality because of that. Now, why are you braking like this? I'm gonna, like, totally run into you, man. Into your flammable trailer. Flammable gas is what it says there on the left. That red diamond. Oh, I don't like the looks of those turns coming up on the GPS. Oh yeah, it's gonna get exciting. So flip-flop, what's for breakfast? Crazy turns. I think slowing down is a good idea. So I'll agree with the AI on this one. Alright, I thought this guy was going to slow down a lot more going up this hill, but he seems to be doing alright. But yeah, even if you aren't empty, cargo weight is a huge play on. It's a huge factor on what it's like getting up and down the hills for sure. It seems like he's close to my weight though. I mean, I've got my foot down and I'm keeping up with him. Might be slowing down slightly. Yep. I'm gaining on him now. I'm thinking he's heavier than me, or has a smaller engine. I'm really thinking about going around him. I think we're gonna try it. Oh yeah. Hope there's no one coming down the hill. Oh man. Come on. Pick up another gear here. It's risky, but there we go. Slowly. It's like the race of the tortoise and the tortoise. So the game thinks we can get there in, yeah, 2 hours, 16 minutes. Nah. I think I might turn down the road up I see up there now. To the right. And I think that might be, well, maybe not yet. I think that might be the end of the official Dalton Highway and the start of the whatever the other route is that takes you the rest of the way to Fairbanks. I forget the name of it. Sure why there's a turn off here. Yeah, I don't think it goes anywhere. I think I'm going to pull off here for a second and take a few minute break. I want to check out the map and get an idea of what we got left. Oh look, there you go. Yep, this is the start of the Dalton Highway. That's what I thought. Yeah, so gateway to the Arctic. The road to Prudhoe Bay. That's where we came from. Not all today. That would have been forever and a half. But I'm gonna stop here for a few minutes. Check out where we're at right now. I think this is pretty much living good. Yeah, so that's what that is. Okay, living good camp. We have another pump station. Then it's Hilltop. Okay. Yeah, I think this might be... I think we'll turn off up ahead. Yeah, let's try it down there then. Find a place to rest up there. Yes, I was thinking about stepping away for a few minutes, but we're going to keep going since it's not too much further. Make sure we don't hit anyone in the process of coming out of here. Oh, there's a truck coming. Whoops. that's the end of the Dalton. Still quite a ways to Fairbanks, but we're going to do that in another episode. These also turn down here too. Yeah, 25. I'm not going to do 25 here. They are, though. Some cool mountains off there to the south. I think that's south. Actually, we're heading south, so that'd be to the east. Alright, so Living Good Camp Airport. Yeah, we're gonna pull in here to the service station to steal a parking spot. And call it a night. If I can get in here. This is a little tight. Oh boy. Back up a little bit. I'm not feeling that. There's a barrier somewhere right in front of me. We're good now. Oh, we're fine now. There we go. Alright, where do I want to park this? I think I want to swing around here. Here comes the fun part. Just figuring out how to park tractor trailers. And get to hear my noisy steering wheel. Can't quite see in the mirror, which is not a good thing. Need to figure out where the hell I'm backing up to. I still got, oh, I got plenty of room. Oh, I see what's going on here. That'll be good enough. We can park right here. close curb. Oh, we're good. Alright, I think that's as close as we're going to get. Oh, alright. Not bad. Okay, no, that doesn't help us, does it? So that puts us at 85 miles to go. I think we drove... Okay, so that's 85. Today I started at... Well, no, let's do it the other way around. So I started at like 220 miles or 230 miles. And we are at 430, so I drove another 230, or 200 miles, I should say, today. Thanks, I appreciate it. But, that's long enough for me. I mean, of course, the actual truckers can drive the entire length in one day, and that's insane. But they get paid the big bucks for doing it, so. So yeah, I think we're gonna end it here. Thanks everybody for stopping by. I gotta figure out when I'm gonna do the last leg. Maybe it'll be tomorrow. I don't know. I know that Steve's streaming something tomorrow afternoon. It might not be until a weekend or two from now. But I know that tonight, I think there's going to be some Trove, so look forward to that, and I'll catch you guys next time. Thanks for joining, and hope everyone has a good one.